All right, mic checking chickens. Checking chickens. Sounds like we're good. What's up? What's up? We are ready to roll. Excited. Well, sort of ready to roll. I'm gonna change out this water. All right, guys. Let's get in the game here. Let's get started. Start doing something, right? What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? This wonderful Tuesday. Got bases. We just gotta glue the knights on. Trim them, and then we got little baby Rex. The paint goes with the Canis Rex. We gotta get this little dude done. After that, we got an assassin and an inquisitor to get done. We're making progress here. We're making progress. We're making progress. Guys, it's like more than 2,000 points worth of goodies done. So it's nice. So we got all these. Let me go open up shop. But it's exciting. It's exciting getting it done. I'm debating on what I want to do. What's up, Paints? Turgeon, tubular bills. Okay. We're gonna do a little satin black, do a little trim, little rim job. Those little ways, you know. Imperial March going there. Oh, I got so much crap all over this brush. We tried. We tried. So I'm gonna do a nice, lovely black trim around here. Friggin' work has been just trying to kill me right of late. I'm like, I am done. Like I barely had enough time to come home, make some dinner, choke that down really fast, and I was still late. But I get these bases done, and then I can get the knights on them. Which is gonna be nice, because we got all the knights. I don't have to paint any more knights, I don't think. But it's exciting. Finally got 2,000 points done. Now, it's like after this, you know, I got some commissions that are going to be coming my way. But even still, I'm up and down about, do I have an finish up the Age of Sigmar army, or do I start working on the 30k Sons of Horus army and get at least that one batch of dudes done. I think some 30k dudes would be pretty cool. 5-day weekend? Nah, like I work tomorrow and then I'll have 4 days. I'll have a 4-day weekend. It's not bad, yeah, because it's Thanksgiving weekend, Thanksgiving week for the States. So, yeah, I wish I was off tomorrow, but we got some more jobs to do tomorrow. And then Thursday, it's pretty much a job in itself because I gotta cook. It's a beat down. And then it's Thursday, and then Friday, I'll be streaming Friday. So we could do the end of the month giveaway, because I got to give away 2. So we're giving away both those big pieces I got. Complain to management? Yeah, nothing to complain about. Just complaining to family. And that gets nowhere, and everybody knows that. It's the holidays, that's what everybody does, just complaining. Never recommend working with family. It's tough. And they're like really beating me up because I'm getting my belly button fixed, so I'm gonna be out for so long, so it's just like they're just working me extra hard. Okay. Guess we'll start with the little ones. I gotta wait for these things to dry anyways. So let's go ahead and pop them off the base. Okay. Okay. Now we get these little knights. They're gonna go right on them. Okay. Try to get all the blue tack off of them. And then these guys will be ready for varnish coat this weekend, which is nice. One goes on there. Let me clean off everything off these. These are a great little starter for diorama bases. It is pretty much the armager bases. So you can kind of build quite a bit of stuff off of them. This one here. Find a nice little spot for them. Okay, let's clean this base off. Get all my stick tack back. Okay. Now let's get some glue. That never seems to something in it. There's a big chunk of something in here. There we are. Perfect. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Yeah, pretty cool bases, huh? Now they match all my other Knights bases. These things are pretty cool. Now these bad boys are ready for varnish and picture takings. Next one. It's the big one. And that takes this big old knight. Take all my blue tack. Local brewery did a creamsicle sour. Creamsicle sour, huh? Almost. Try to get all of it out of there. Dude's hanging. He's like leaning hard. Maybe he needs to go this way. Cleaning this base. I like my big old bases. They're always nice and come in handy. What's up, Roman? That's cleaned up. Nice. All right, now we'll get this guy all glued up. Perfect. Oh, I'm excited. It's like exciting because like all my knights are done. Now I just gotta get the baby knight. I got the assassin. I got the inquisitor. We're good. So for the inquisitor and the assassin need to be primed. I don't know. Maybe I should prime them just in case we smoke through this little dude really quick. Slide those in. Let's get the knight. Nice and done. all based into nice bases. I like it. I like it a lot. That one's toast. What's up, Demo? How you doing? All right, now we can zoom into this little itty bitty dude. But I think I probably want to shoot some prime real quick on these two here, because these are the last three, and the Knight army itself is done. So this one here takes the assassin. And this one here will take this Inquisitor. He does have a name, but since he's a commemorative, it doesn't really matter. He can just be a regular old Inquisitor. There's that. He needs to come off, because I need them in multiple parts, because I won't be able to paint them as a solid piece. So there's like a book and a foot and a shoe, and then here's the rest of them that we can actually paint. Stick them in like that. So let me go grab my stuff, and then we'll prime them real quick. I didn't get a chance to prime. I was hoping to prime them today, but I had just such a long day at work that it just didn't seem like it was happening right now. These want to connect together. Let me go. How am I doing with my beverage? We all right. All right. Okay, I am back. I need to put my little mashes together. Inquisitor and power armor like Inquisitor Rex from Siege of Valrax. Inquisitor and power armor? I don't know. I don't know any other Inquisitors. Not like the one dude for the... Well, I think there's one for... There's one or two that are for the Grey Knights, and then one for the... There's that one dude that's gold. Maybe that's the one you're talking about. Inquisitor Rex. And doesn't he have like the big giant bird? And he's in power armor. And then I think there's one for Grey Knights too. He's in power armor as well. For myself. Oh, I feel so good. It's been so cold. It's actually lip balm, or chapstick or whatever. But it'll work the same way. Put that out there so then it doesn't sit there and leak. This is a trigger gun. Over here. This is what I use for just strictly this is just strictly for prime and varnish. That has a big 5mm. What the heck did I do with the top? Did I didn't bring it with me? Seriously? Huh. I was like, where did it go? Where did it go? It's been in my pocket the whole time. I'm like, where did I do with that stupid thing? It was in my pocket. The whole time. Alright, let's fire up the air compressor. Most of the time I would have the fan going, but I'm only doing these two little pieces here, so we'll live. We'll live. We'll live. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I'm just bouncing everywhere. I'm not here right now. Leave a message. I might get back to you. A little bit of prime, just a little bit, because I'm only doing a couple of these things, and then we'll get to the Rex, and then the little baby Rex that goes in the night. A little varnish, a little bit of prime, a little bit more varnish, or not varnish, sorry, thinner. My gosh, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Where's my brush? Do a little bit of mixing. Okay. I'm going to try to shoot just directly on the paper so I can kind of catch most of my overspray and hopefully not blow it all over the place. But like I said, I only got just a little bit to do, so it's not like I'm priming a ton of stuff. Keep the air pressure kind of low so I'm not making too big of a mess. Normally I like cranking it up real high with the fan going and the airbrush, the air booth going, and that's one assassin primed. Now we've got the only part of the Inquisitor that counts. I should just run the whole model, be like, this is my Inquisitor. They'll be like, where's your Inquisitor? I'm like, that's it. There's a sword, boots, and a book. Look like a Monopoly piece. And this is the rest of the Inquisitor right here. He looks awesome. He's my favorite one. Out of all of them, aesthetically, he is my absolute favorite one. I cried a little bit when I broke it out of the box. He's barely hanging on here. Alright, so now I got some backups in case we get the Rex dude done a little fast. So he'll go with the Canis Rex. Perfect. Alright, let me go and rinse this out because I'm going to probably need this thing for this weekend. Perfect. We are ready. Alright. Sorry that you have to see me do primes. Normally I'm more prepared than that. Slacker. Perfect. Shouldn't need any airbrushing for any of this stuff. At least I don't think so. Well, actually now I gotta change out my water again because I got prime in it. Don't want that in there. All right, now we can finally start painting something. All right, cool. This dude over here. Look at this, my desk is actually clearing up. We're gonna paint this dude. Look at that, I like it. I don't have all these knights consuming my whole table. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. All right. So we gotta paint this little dude up. Very nice. What's up, Dragoon? We're on the downward stroke here. Downward stroke. Exciting. Really, really exciting. All right. First on the list is going to be drab brown and khakis. I don't know if I want to sit here and OD green them or khaki them. Maybe we should do the OD green. I don't know if I wanted to do drab brown. We'll do the dark camo greens. Just because like his colors are gonna be red and yellow, so I didn't want that mixing up with the khaki, so we'll do this color instead. And then something to kind of brighten up the greens for like highlights and everything else. We're gonna use a little bit of olive flesh because I'm just trying to use up this stinking bottle. Maybe. Yeah. There you go, come out. It's like a heavy body paint. Needs to be in a tube. Yeah, I'm just like thinking ahead. I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, I don't know. Maybe I should do, I'm up in the air because I'm like, do I finish up now that we've got the 2,000, well over 2,000 points of Imperial Knights done? Do we switch over doing Age of Sigmar and finish up the Night Hunt army so I have 2,000 points in Night Hunts? Would be kind of cool. Or do I start kicking up and start doing a 30K and do the Sons of Horus? That's like I got Horus, I got everything like primed and ready to go. Yeah, it's like a tough call, right? Like the Night Hunts are almost done. Yeah, the Night Hunts are easy. Like the Night Hunts are easy. And then I can try to finish up the rest of it. Shoot, I'm like 75% done with them. There's just like a handful more. I probably got like maybe 30 models to do of Night Haunts. I don't know if I'll be able to finish before surgery. It'd be nice. It would be nice. And, or do I just start fresh with a whole brand new Yeah, that green is sexy. And I'm going to do it all jade. So I'm going to be all jade. I guess maybe Abaddon would approve. I think I have Abaddon too. I think I have the 30K Abaddon. And then I have Horus himself. I have Horus Ascended. Like he's all just huge. And then I already got some of the 30K stuff, like pretty much all the Age of Darkness box of Heresy models are all primed and ready to go. But then also I'm really close to being done with like the Night Haunts. There's a lot of things that we're gonna have to like either redo or build off of or whatever I was planning on doing with them. And they're primed, they're ready to go. Yeah, that green for the Sons of Horus is a nice color. But yeah, maybe just keep on working on the Night Haunts and until surgery. I only got like one more week left. So after this week, I got next week, and then my surgery is Tuesday of the following week. And then after the surgery, on my time off, yeah, I like that. And then we can start fresh with a whole 30K army. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, goodness. Do I make that green too? Maybe not. Maybe not. Going up into the camel green now. You know, they really packed in a lot of details on this dude. It's like good for them for doing that, but then on again, it's just like he's just a little tiny dude. They put so much stuff on him. Like, I'm pretty sure that they don't have great safety protocols when it comes to the big giant knights. Weekend, I just got back from a work thing before I hopped in and got functions Thursday and Friday. Oh man, you got a full day. I can get to her, not until later. It's definitely a bummer that you have to wait so long to get some work done. Can't get any paint because painting done because work's consuming all your time. It's like, I know my Thursday's like a mess. So I gotta get Thanksgiving dinner all cooked up. I'm not gonna have really any family. Maybe some friends will come, maybe. But other than that, just me and the fam. No one really else coming. All right. I'm gonna add some of that olive flesh to the OD or the green, camel green. No, not really. I'm gonna be cooking dinner here, but I don't think any of my family's showing up. I might have some friends show up, and that's if they're gonna come or not. It's no big deal. I'm mostly just cooking for me, the wife, and the kid. And if anybody shows up, you're more than welcome. Other than that, I'm good. That's all I'm doing. The wife's like bound to determined to have turkey for Thanksgiving, so I gotta prep and make a turkey. Then she has to go to bed really early because she has to do the Black Friday thing. So she has to be at work at like 5:30 in the morning or something. And then Friday, that deep fried turkey? Nah, it'll be just a baked turkey. I've been around a few of those deep fried turkey things, and they're always a disaster. Like how many casualties? One. Well, I've been to 3, and all 3 of them got hurt. I remember one. They were dipping the turkey. You're supposed to do it slow so it doesn't like explode all over the place. And they're dipping it down, and they dipped it too fast, and it kind of like popped with like they like popped and shot like oil everywhere, and it got all over the person that was dipping it in there, and it burned them real good. The second one, we were out all the way out in Sand Mountain. So we have a big mountain that's just completely made out of sand, and you can go and you can ride quads and side-by-sides and dune buggies and all that kind of stuff, and it's a big giant mountain just full of sand, and they're doing that. And then we're camping out there, and we're dropping a turkey in a deep fryer, and it was on the latch when they were putting it down in there, and then it popped off the latch and it hit, and it just freaking exploded all over. That person that was dipping it got hurt. Not really got hurt from any of the grease that got on them, like from the oil. It was when the oil blew over top, and then it hit the jet burner, and then the whole thing exploded in flames, and then the flames like incinerated like half his hair and stuff. That was the second one. And then the third one was oh, what the hell happened? What the hell happened on the third one? Because I know like the big ball of flame was like the big one. And I was like, holy crap, that was a huge, I mean, it was a huge ball of flame out of those deep fryers. The third one, maybe the third one was clear. I don't think anybody got hurt on the third one. I think everybody learned all their lessons. And then the third one actually went smoothly. Yeah, because I was trying to think. I'm like, actually, I don't think anybody got hurt on the third one. Yeah, so like the third one, yeah, the last two, it was that second one with the big ball of flame. I mean, that thing, that was scary. But there was nothing you can catch on fire because you're on Sand Mountain, so it's just all sand. So there's nothing you can do. Maybe made some glass or something afterwards, but yeah, because that thing, I mean, it just popped off and it went kabloop, and it went like it blew up like a volcano, and then it poured over and it hit the jet burner and went whoa, and it was such a huge flame. We're like, whoa. And then the guy that was close, that the turkey dropped off the hook and went in there, and it went kaboom. And I mean, he lost like all his eyebrows, the eyelashes. He lost all his eyelashes. He lost like all his eyebrow on this side and half here. He only had like a quarter left on the side here, and it burnt like half of his head. Like it was just like, it just like caught that sucker on fire. And then so we had to sit there and we had to buzz all his hair all off of his head, because it just, because he had relatively longer hair, and I mean it just like once his hair caught on fire, I didn't know he was like using product or whatnot, and it was just like whoa, his hair just caught on fire. And then he was rolling around in the dirt or in the sand. So there was that. That was very interesting to see. Yeah, the products of what not to do. Yes. Yeah. It was nutty. So I was never really a big fan of the deep frying big poultry. I think the reason why the third one went so good, because when we were sitting there, I'm like, do we dip like the whole turkey in there, or can we literally just cut up the turkey like turkey bits? You know, like break the cage have like, here's like half of a, you know, half the turkey, like the breast, like break it off the, you know, like cut them all up. Like you would have like fried chicken. Like, can we just like cut them all up? And then there's a gate, like a tray that you can put it in, and then you can drop it down, and then you can pick it up. I'm like, can we do it that way? And that, I think it worked really good. Turkey came out a little dry because it was changing the time on how long to cook the turkey for. Because you kind of changed how like a whole body would cook. Like turkey, no. I'm so, like turkey, like no. Yeah, I've seen some pretty hectic things with those deep fryers. It was pretty nutty. So yeah, not a big fan of those. And then I had one where it was kind of fun because one of my really good friends, he makes like crawfish boils. He lived in like Louisiana for some time, and so when he comes back, so when he was here, he's still here in Reno, in Nevada. And then he'll do crawfish boils every so often. And then so he'll order big old batches of crawfish from Louisiana because they're live, and then they get shipped all the way over to him. And they're like giant pots, like big giant pots. And then helping them out, like, you know, you start boiling all that water, and you're putting all that spices and stuff, and the stuff's like hot, so it's like spicy spices, and putting all that stuff in there. And then it got hot, and then we started dumping the crawfish in there, right? And there was somebody else, I can't remember what the hell his name is, but I remember him being right there, and he was helping dumping the crawfish in there. And then like it was just like one little crawfish is like flipped out. And we got everything down, and we're like pushing them down into the hot water and stuff. And then we were pushing down, and it kind of did this little like suction hiccup thing, and then it like shot water like out. It was just like scoop, and it literally just like whacked him right in the face, and then some of it got in his eye. It wasn't because and the thing was the temperature went down drastically when you drop the crawfish in there. You're not at that super hot boiling point. The boiling point stops because you put cold crawfish in there, so it cooled it all down, and you got to wait for it to boil back up again. And but the thing went like and it hit him like right in the head, and it dripped down into his eye. And you're talking about like all those spices and stuff, dude. His eye was on fire, dude. He was just like running around screaming. It was so funny. We were all sitting there laughing because we didn't know what else to do. We were just sitting there like just pointing and laughing. As he was just like, oh my eye, was like running around, he's screaming, like, it burns, it burns. It was crazy because like everything just swelled too, like swollen eye. Like it just got super puffy, like someone punched him in the eye. But it was still pretty hilarious. That's what happens when you start drinking too heavily before you start doing cooking, and then things like that happen. Lots of wobbly pops. Yeah, there's a lot of us. We're all like, for some reason, when someone's cooking, it takes like 6 people hovering around the cooking area, all drinking. And one that's like cooking and getting like sidetracked because we're all like there disturbing the process. And that's when like somebody gets something. Yeah. Yeah, that's what friends are for. I'm like, yeah, that's how it always goes. That's how it always goes. But yeah, they're good times. Lots of good times. Um, do a little bit of mahogany. Mahogany. Trying to get all the leather works. And I remember there was like another Thanksgiving that I was just cooking, and like it's like 'tis the season of like Crisco. So I have like this big old can of Crisco I pull out, and I pop the top. And my son's probably 5, maybe 6. Yeah, he could be a little. Let's just say about 6, in that lower age group. And I sit there and I pull it out and I pop the top. I'm scooping the stuff out. My son's like, "What's that?" And I'm like, it's a crazy tasting ice cream. Because when you scoop, it's all super white and it kind of has that fluffy texture of looking like ice cream. And then he's like, oh, I love ice cream. I'm like, I know, you want a bite? And he's like, sure. And so I scoop it out and I'm like showing it to him. And then he's smart. So he's not like gonna just grab it and like take it. And he's like, I don't know about this. So I had to take the first bite of it. So I sat there and I'm like, whoop. And I'm like, man, this stuff's super good. And then he took it and then he was like, and then he started chewing on it. He got about, I don't know, about 3 chews in. He's like, oh, wait. I'm like, no, it's just pure grease, dude. And then he was ready. He goes, how did you eat that? And I was just like, well, I needed to show you that it was so I could prank you into doing it, you know? So. Like, that's how you started the supervillain, Armand? Yeah, probably. What's up, Francois? How you doing? But yeah, it's probably what started the whole doing evil pranks all the time. Like, he would like trip me out, like it'd be like late at night. Doing pretty good, it's good to hear. And like my son was getting up like super like late. Like late at night. We're talking about like 1, 2. And my door is slightly cracked open and I can see the door. And you're almost done with the yellow on the first leg. There you go. There you go. And like it was super late. So he was like running back down the hallway, like in front of my door. And you can hear it. It was just like. Like you could hear like the breathing as well as like the constant running. Like it woke me up in the middle of the night because you can hear like the as he's running. And I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, who's there? I'm like, Armand? And I'm getting closer to the door and it's just like, oh, ha, ha, ha. And I'm like, what the hell? It's like, it's scaring me. And come out and he's just like, got you, Dad. And then he runs into his bedroom, closes the door, locks it, and goes to bed. So I'm like, scare the crap out of me, man. It was like, it just like my heart was just like in my throat. It was just like, do. I'm like, what in the hell is running around in the house? That was just him, just being a punk. He was a punk. Like, hella got me though. Hella got me. I mean, it was late that night. Yeah. I'm like, it's one of the two. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he got me good. He just like popped out. He's like, gotcha. And I was just like, oh my God. And then he just ran in his room, closed it, locked the door, and then I didn't see him from the morning. And then in the morning, this is the best one. So in the morning, he gets up in the morning, I'm up, and I'm getting ready to go to work, and he's getting ready for school. And then he just walks around with like this like shit-eating grin on his face. He's just like, doesn't say anything, just kind of smiles as he's walking by. Like, goes off and go catch the bus. I'm like, this little punk, man. like, he didn't have to say anything. He was just giving me that look. Nah, I didn't have to do anything of that sort. Oh my God, that would be horrid. Nah. Leave the old powder barrels where they're at. I get you. I get you. I get you. I know where the intention was. Oh my God, that would have been such a horrible way. Now my thing after doing so much like mixed martial arts when I was growing up as a kid and stuff, it actually, I actually like to fight. So if it comes down to like a scrapping, I'm a hell of a scrapper. And I enjoy it. I don't enjoy going to jail over it, but I do enjoy it. Like powder barrels, yep. Need the powder barrels in the where they need to be. You use powder barrels when it's civil unrest, and then that's when it's like, okay, it's go time. Then if it's like zombie apocalypse, that's the garage accessories. That's like the 2x4 with like nails beat into them and stuff. Like that's like, that seems like that'd be like vacation time. Turns into like Walking Dead. You're like, all right, get in the garage, grab the stuff. Made these years ago. Garage accessories for zombies. I would never waste like a single round in zombies. Would never. I'd be going out there, be like freaking coming out. You're gonna have like lacrosse armor, like pads and stuff like that. Like when you're playing lacrosse, not as heavy as like football, because football is like really heavy pads. You go like lacrosse, they're like medium weight, covers everything that you need. Sit there and be like, all right, guys, let's do this. Got a go plan. Zombie apocalypse, choice of weapon. I think the whole baseball bat with the nails in it is perfect. Like that, like Walking Dead had it like perfect. It's the straight out, Negan, the Negan baseball bat. Like that thing would be perfect. Even if you put a little barbed wire on the end of that thing, I mean you'd be just striking home runs all day, just like. Machetes are nice. Hatchets. I got these cool hatchets. We got like cool conventions that kind of roll through here in the Wild West here. And I was there, and there was like these really cool, like they're like curved in like hatchets. They're like kind of over excessive like axe heads on them. Like they flay out like yay big. Like they're like the head on those things are like that big. Like they're huge, and they're like small little hatchets. But they're like curvature hatchets, so the handle like curves like inward. They're like, I think they were meant for like throwing, like you like throwing hatchets and stuff. And I'm like, dude. I was at the convention. I'm like, I have to have these hatchets. And they even have their cool little leather holsters on there, so you can have like double leather. I'm like, oh, dude, down with the hatchets, man. Sit there and just like do. Yeah, like you can live your whole life with hatchets. Like I have those, like I think they're like throwing hatchets, I want to say. And then I have the other hatchet that's almost kind of like a Rambo knife. And like a hatchet, and you can unscrew the bottom, and then it has like all your like first aid stuff, like string, thread, your compass, paracord. It's like wrapped in paracord. So, you know, you always need paracord. So it has like all that woven paracord that wraps around the handle and stuff. It's kind of like an all everything hatchet. It has like the cup that goes over top of the blade, and then you can take the cup off, and then it has the sharpener on the back side, so you can flip it over and sharpen the freaking blade if you need to, like. Yeah, but I do have a wonderful Louisville Slugger bat, man. It sits in the garage. It's ready. Like I have like a whole workshop. I'm like, let's do this. Let's do this. So I don't have any barbed wire though. Maybe that's gonna be on my checklist to get some stuff. So it's just everything's there. We can just start working at it, making everything. My son will probably just love making. He plays like those weird games where you have to like makeshift stuff. He's just like, Dad, do you like this? It's like a hot wired hot knife blade on a stick or something like that. He plays all these weird games where it's like kind of survival, but kind of way far in there. Like I think he would love that kind of stuff. Have like the batteries hook it up, have a hot blade. Hook them up, makes your blade all hot. So you can sit there and just start melting through. Just melt through those stinky zombies. The powder barrels will be for civil unrest, really. That's what you need. When people start going nutty bananas, then it's time to pull out the heat. Time to pull out the heat. There you go. When things get that way, then you gotta pull out the heat. And I am well over prepared on those. So we're good there. Solid. So there's still one thing I need to get though. I need to get a compound bow. I really need one. Well, actually, I don't need one. I want one. I don't need it. But a compound bow would be kind of nice to have. Compound bow, crossbow. I think those would be really nice. Need to get sneaky. Need to do Rambo stuff. Gotta do some stealth operations. Need to go thung, thung, thung. Yeah, like compound bows are excellent. I have a recurve bow, but that's hard to hold for long periods of time. And I'm too big for it. Like I had a recurve bow when I was in my teens, young teens, like Armand's age. And but I like to have like a compound bow. It'd be cool. Some crossbow would be really nice too. Yeah, at least one compound bow. You need at least one of those. I've always shot friends as compound bows. I've never really owned one myself. I'd love to have one. Oh, the leather bits. It's hard because he has like 1,000 tubes. I don't know what the hell going on with this dude. $6,000 tubes on this dude. I don't even understand why you need that many tubes. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I don't think I've ever grown up. Like, I took on some adult responsibilities, but never grew up. Like, I never grew up. Like, I feel like my son's, like, a little bit more mature than I am. Like, he's, like, maturing too fast. I'm like, you need to, like, still be a kid, man. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like Armand's just like the businessman. Like he's in there just like, no, Dad, we need to like, be responsible. And I'm like, responsible? You telling me being responsible? And then I come on stream and I'm like, yeah, guys, I need to be a little bit more responsible and not buy so many miniatures and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, he's like growing up too fast. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, I was telling him, I'm like, why don't you start playing some competitive games so we can start like going places and start getting you into playing competitive gaming? Like, I don't know much about like maybe Call of Duty, but like if you get a little good at like Fortnite or whatnot, we can start doing those Fortnite deals. Or I don't know if Apex Legends has things like that. Or and then I told him like, why don't you do like LOL, like Leagues of Legends, Dota. Like, why don't you start playing those? Because I just don't think they have, like, competitions for Roblox. Like, Roblox, I don't think they do. But if they do, I'm like, let's do that. Let's start freaking hitting these, like, big places and doing these things, Yeah, to, like, do these game comps and stuff. And it's like, and he's so hard-headed. Like, he's so stubborn. He's just like, no, I just want to play this and only this. And I don't want to play anything else. And blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, man, dude. I'm like, at least do something. So I think it'd be kind of cool. Like, we could probably get, like, maybe there's one in L.A. or over there. I think there's a couple in the East Coast area and stuff like that. I'm like, why don't we, like, try and shoot for these things and, like, get you in them and start doing these things, like League of Legends, and like maybe be able to put a team together and whatnot. And then we'll just go and just do it for like Leagues of Legends. I'm not sure. Francois, yeah, like I need a crossbow. Like a crossbow is a good one to go, and I need a compound bow. Because I need to do that friggin' like friggin' sneaky, sneak, and then whoosh, pow. Awesome. Yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun. Like it's like fun doing, the painting competitions and stuff, and but like he's really into games and like and they're like, and he's like prime for video game playing, so because he's in that early teens and stuff like that, so they get like really good at playing games at that age. Like there's like a prime window, and then like once you get like as old as I am, you just start sucking. Or pretty much all the rest of the guys too, like all the ones that we know as like game competitors and stuff like that. They're getting older too, and you're not responding well. You're not reacting as quick as you are a kid. You're not seeing as well. Yeah, it's like peak right now. I'm like, why don't you start competitively play and start competitively like ranking up some form of game system that you like playing, and then let's try to get you into playing competitions and stuff. Like I think that'd be cool. Like I think it'd be awesome. Like let's get signed up and start going places, and they don't know until you start trying, and then that kind of pegs your way. That is paves the way for you wanting to be like a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer. Because I'm like look at like Ninja, or no, like Ninja. Like Ninja was a Halo competitive player before he started doing this. I'm like, there's these things that you do. Yes, in country, but he only played semi-pro for 4 years, and that was it. Yeah, like it's a very small window, right? It's a small window to go playing like pro, or if he like took on Siege, like Rainbow Six Siege or whatever, and started doing like tryouts and seeing if he can be part of a team or whatnot, and start doing those things, and try to win these, like trying to do these things. And like I think Call of Duty has I'm not sure if Battlefield has any. I know Siege is a big one. League of Legends, I've been getting him doing like League of Legends, but he doesn't seem like he likes playing those kind of games like League of Legends or like Dota. Stuff like that would be kind of neat, but it seems like I can't get him to do any of these things. Yeah, right? Like, I would die 10 times over if my parents were into stuff like that when I was at my peak of playing video games. Like, I was like really good. Like, I was really, really good when I was in my teens. I was like super good at playing games, and I would have loved it. Like, I was awesome at Halo and all that kind of stuff, and I would have loved it. And my little brother was really good too. I mean, we could have done a duo or whatever and try to get a team going. And my parents just wouldn't wrap around their head. They're like, we're not going to travel, going to, I think there was one in like Pennsylvania or like stuff like that. I can't remember, but it was like a big city. I don't think there was one in California. I think there were more in like East Coast stuff. And like my parents just could not wrap their heads around like, what do you mean freaking, oh my God, we're not doing that, Yeah, I would have just fallen and died. Like, I would just been like, really? We could do this? Be like, yeah, let's do it. Like, that was the thing. Like, that's what, like, Ninja brings up, too. Is just like, his parents took him. Like, his parents took him to go do it. And it was just like, that's awesome. It's just like, they just took you to go do it. Like, and that's all it would take. That's like all it would take. As site manager asks my dad who's the machine, and he tells him it is his son. Boss says, man, how long has he been running? Oh, it's been real smooth. Old man looks at his watch and says 15 minutes. It was his hand-eye coordination from gaming. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, even when I take like my son to like like the indoor gun ranges, like indoor gun range, never shot a weapon in his life. Like in his life, he never shot a weapon ever, and got like the little 22. Like, all right, like here we're doing all the safety deals, like how we're doing everything, and we're in there, put the little silhouette out, whip out there, and he was just like, didn't really even have to teach him out everything. He just got the mag in there, he pulled it back, learned that, popped the safety, and he was just like pop, 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 pop. I mean, it was just beautiful. I was just like, wow. It was like out shooting the old man, What's up, Chaotic? How you doing? I'm just like, it's unbelievable. And he's like at that prime age of just being hand-eye coordinations, how to do things, how to be able to fumble all the keys and everything that he's doing. I feel like it's a waste. I'm like, and it's so hard because I'm just like, go and do it, and I get it. Like, it's almost the same as like parents that are really into sports, getting their kids to do sports because they're like really into sports too. Love watching it and stuff. Like, I can see why they do that to their like kids and stuff. And like my son, I'm like, but my son plays video games, and I'm just like, why can't you just play like a competitive game system that we can just go and see how you will do? Like, see how well you will do. And like, he won't budge. I'm just like, wow. I'm like, I thought that would at least kick him into gear. Doing it would be awesome. But I can't seem to get him to go. I think I'm just gonna do all his armor in red. That damn kids, that's right, Space Nifty. Especially something that I'm like willing to like, let's go out of our way to do. Like, let's try to get you into competitive game playing. Like, let's try to get you in that field. Like, let's do it. And then my son's just like not even budging. I'm just like, wow. I mean, like, how cool is that to be sitting there telling everybody, like, friends and everybody around you, going, like, I'm going to be gone for a week because I'm going to be playing a competition in video games. Like, are you for real? Like, talk about, like, bragging rights, like nobody's business, like, literally taking them. Like, it don't matter if it's, like, during a school days or whatever. I'm like, we're going to go. We're like, we'll go. Yeah, right? Rocket League. Yeah, it just kills me that my son just doesn't want to do like any of these things. It just kills me. I'm wanting to see if there's like any kind of like Roblox competitions or something, since freaking Roblox is getting so stinking popular. Game-based tournaments like obstacle courses and survival games. Well, I guess they are some, huh? Well, he likes Roblox so much. Maybe I can, and he's really good at Roblox. So maybe could try to get him into something like that. Since he likes Roblox so much, and then he can just be a Roblox pro gamer. I don't know. Like, in all honesty, like I don't know. But I would have loved to like get him like started in that. And then like it'll be like it's like career changing. Maybe. I think I want to make that leather bits. Such a grind now, and it's an awful scene to be in, like super toxic. Man, my son could be like the toxic Avenger, dude. He is something else. Like all I hear is that boy getting mad at other kids on doing whatever, playing Roblox. I think he'll fit right in. He'll fit right in. Maybe I'll just leather out his pants, dude. Goodness grief. And then that's why I put my son through friggin' one of the worst middle schools there is here in town. I think he can hold his own pretty good. I think we'll be just fine. It'd just be a good thing to yeah, he's holding his helmet. Yeah, we'll be getting to that. We're going to be adding some color to that one here in a minute. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to see everything. All right, so now I got a million tubes, a million everything right now. Yeah, we gotta go into some. Ooh, do I do silver? We're gonna do the trim pieces first. We'll do that in bronze. A little bit of bronze metallic. Yeah, the little guy that comes out of the Canis Rex. Pops out and scores objectives. So focused on the big guys that the little dudes kind of escape through, I'm hoping. At least that's the idea. I thought this thing was a purity seal. It's not a purity seal, it's a little strap with leather. Dang it. What that is. Warhammer naming. Yeah. I bet it's probably a solid crew of people coming up with names. Unreal. The amount of crap here. Dude's a little too detailed for what he is. He shouldn't have this much crap on him. Could have totally done a whole lot less. And I think I have another one of these dudes. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. He's a night salesman. I could go with that. He's the pilot that goes in a Canis Rex. This is Little Rex. So this is little Canis Rex who pops out of the Canis Rex once your Canis Rex gets blown up. And he exits out of it, and he can run around collecting objectives and stuff. But I can definitely see the whole going around in a little suitcase trying to sell other houses, Imperial Knights. This dude is strapped up with leather pits, man. It's crazy. Just saw another one that I'm like, oh shoot, missed one. It's crazy. I follow with the salesman trying to reach you about your extended plasma cannon blaster. Yeah. Probably trying to explain that, you know, it's not a bad deal. You know, we can get you at a loan of, you know, Emperor Protects, and you'll be paying with generations of interest. The loan will go at least 10 generations of your family line to pay off this loan. $6,000 buckles. made by Kitty's Minis. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Well, thank you so much for that, Ray Kitty Minis. How was your stream and what were you working on? And welcome, Raiders. Hi, Kitty's in us. All right, welcome. I'm working on this little itty bitty little dude who's a pilot that goes inside, well, supposed to go inside the night. So when the night goes down on the Canis Rex, he'll pop out and you can play him when he does. There are Nova furniture and a front porch. Okay. Now, is this something for building friggin' houses? Like you're actually building like doll houses or for like little miniature furniture pieces? Nice, 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 nice. That's a craft in itself. But when people are like, oh, you build dollhouses, I'm like, oh, there is much more involved in that. And 3D resin pieces, it is. It's a craft in itself, doing doll houses and stuff like that. I've seen some gorgeous and beautiful houses that individuals make, and like they like swing on hinges, like you can open the whole front up and everything else, and building all the furniture pieces inside. Let alone if they're 3D printed or not, there's still quite a bit of stuff going on in those. Crimson Princess, I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Katie Minis, thank you. I appreciate that. Purge and the unclean. Yeah, so this guy right here, this is one of the knights that goes into... I gotta zoom out. This dude's like tiny. So he's significantly small, but supposed to be going in. We just finished up these big old knights. That's a little bit better. So when you're playing the game, these little knights here, well, if he dies, this dude can pop out of him and he kind of hangs out. And then actually it goes in the other night, but this one will work the same thing. And then we put little murals on the tops. But that's what these guys are for, so I can finish building up my whole army for gameplay. Yeah, this dude's super tiny, like super tiny. Little dude. Little itty bitty dude. I have to zoom up crazy on him so you can see all the crap that we gotta do on him. All the stuff we gotta do. Oh yeah. And that's all we've been working on here. Getting close. Like I got this one to do. We got this one. She's like an assassin. And we need to get her done. Yeah, the camera does make them look bigger than they actually are. They're really tiny. And then I gotta get this little Inquisitor dude done. There's two parts to him, so it's like he's missing a leg because his leg and sword in the book that he stands on is all right here, but yeah, camera makes them look a lot larger than they are. Little tiny dudes. Yeah, 28mm heroic scale. Yeah, 160 scale, that's about right. That is about right there. This dude's a little bit much. Most of the guys are not normally like this. I just don't know why this dude has so much stuff on him. It's just like a massive amount of stuff. A little more excessive than any of my other miniatures. Yeah, I couldn't leave his lunchbox behind. Yup. Like when you're hungry. Class making a 1/1000 scale. Decided I'll stick to 1/12. Oh yeah. That's super small. 1/1000 scale. Yeah, like 1/1000, that is tiny. I bet that's almost kind of like black powder. Is it black powder? Because like those dudes are even smaller than these ones. I don't think that those are 28mm. I think they're even smaller. But even that's still going to like maybe 1/100. Because I'm like, when you have like the racks of like soldiers, like the British Army or the Colonist Army, and they're all in like little rows. Like those dudes are, that's 13.5mm. Okay, so I want to say that's probably 1/100. That's a tiny scale too. I can't even imagine painting even smaller than that. If you're painting anything smaller than that, Yeah, so you're looking at 1,000. You're almost looking at like a piece of jewelry, like magnifier in your eye, to paint something like that. Yeah, well, you were talking about, yeah, like an actual scene, like a room, an area, a room or area of sorts. So I guess maybe if you're doing a room and area, even if it's down to a 1/1000, it's like literally taking a room and shrinking it down, like a specific area, and shrinking it down to an area. It might not be that tremendously small. Like, with it like a 3D printed scene, would that be like down to a 1/1000? Wouldn't that be like roughly like a 5 by 5 by 5, like a 5 by 5 box? About 3 inch, 5 houses, stress animals, and then lighted. Okay. That's cool. It was about like a 2 centimeter. Yeah. I I used to know a customer. Oh, I had two customers, and they're big train. You can't really say fanatics, but like making trains. Like they're like making trains like bending brass rods and tubes and stuff like that, making all the outer parts of like the locomotives and the cars and stuff. It was pretty impressive seeing that kind of skill at work. So, and then I knew somebody else that did like doll houses and things like that, and I always thought they were absolutely spectacular. So I'm like, dude, that is really neat. My word, this dude has way too much stuff going on. This is a busy model. Oh, that shouldn't be all metal. Not bad. Just the tubes, the rest should be a flesh. Flesh colors. I'm all like, oh, this should be a relatively easy model. We'll smoke through it. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that anymore. Need to get a little coal black. A little coal black here. Get all these little tubes here. Better. Just trying to clean some things up. Get a little handle on the pistol here. so gassed today. Gassed out. I am flat out tired. Work's been brutal. There's been long days. Like I got home like 20 minutes before we had to stream today, and I was like, ugh. No breathing break for this guy. Just working, 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 and trying to enjoy my time painting. Use these a little bit brighter red there, like that. Now, getting involved with the mahogany and trying to keep things relatively red. For the leathers, taking a little bit of light umber. Where the heck I put this thing? Down here. Then I'm going to take that mahogany that we have. We're going to mix a little of this light umber into it. too much of the olive flesh. I put the olive flesh in the color to brighten it up, put way too much in there. Yeah, tone it down a touch. I think that'll be bright enough. I'm try to get a little bit of some highlights involved here. Closer. Just nice because all I have is these little tiny dudes to do, and I'm like done. And then finally actually have a whole army to myself. It's so exciting. And I'll just have the read some rules, watch some videos on how to play my knights relatively good, and then start testing them out and start playing against others. The pieces is the army. Well, the nice thing is the knights, you don't need very many of them. So I haven't built too. I have like, so I got about three of these big large ones, like the big huge ones. So there's 3 of them, and then there's 5 of the littler ones, of these ones, and then let's see, it'll be 3, 5, and then I just need this one right here, this gal, and then that's a whole army. So these ones are a lot easier because you don't have that many. If you get into the smaller dudes, do I have any to show? Where's my stuff, guys? If we get into like, don't you dare fall over. So if we get into like the Adeptus, so like the lady fighters. So if you get into this, then you're gonna start going up into like 30, 40, 50 of these little small miniatures to complete an army. So there's a little bit of variances into them. Yeah, I love Mornval. Mornval is a beautiful model. I love her. What else do I got? Do I got anything else? Same thing with like these ones. So if you get into like stuff with like they're like chaos, so they look like these, like mutated mutant peoples. Same thing, you're looking at like about 40 miniatures to get a full army. Roughly around in that ballpark mostly. And then there's other ones that can spiral out of control, like if you're gonna do hordes, like when there's like a lot of them. This thing's been dangerous. Horde armies, kind of like, doesn't necessarily have to be on this one, but it can be. But you got like little Necron dudes, like little Terminators, little skeleton metal bodies. Now you can build these ones up where you're getting up into like the 80s of miniatures, like a big old blob of armies and stuff like that. So it kind of just depends on what army you choose and then how many miniatures it'll take to finish an army. Normally they always go by like a pointage system, so every unit of miniatures. So some of them will be like like a unit of 5, a unit of 10. And then normally they have an equivalent to points. And normally for like a good size army, you're looking at like 2,000 points. And then you kind of just add up all your units until you kind of get to that base structure mostly. So yeah, so you're anywhere into that. Yeah, and then you just gotta think of like the point values. They change them up for point values. So certain units will have more points depending on what they are and what they do and stuff like that. But like normally the bigger the models they are, the less of them you have to do, and it's kind of easier to get them fielded on the table. Wow. Yeah, and then you got like same thing too, like the ones I'm doing here are for Sci-Fi 40,000 from Games Workshop. And then other ones can be fielded and not as much. And then that'll be like Age of Sigmar. And I love the models of Age of Sigmar. So Age of Sigmar have like gorgeous pieces. So they got like this one. This one is Luca Vey. She's like a half monster, half vampire with a little bent sword, because the bent sword always hangs out here. So these things you can start fielding a little bit smaller amount of miniatures. I think Age of Sigmar, I always feel like Age of Sigmar always has like less amount of miniatures than most. But yeah, stuff like that. And then there's a lot of people like watching me paint a bunch of sci-fi miniatures all the time, so that's where I'm at the moment. Now we're kind of debating too when I'm done with these nights, like do I go to the Age of Sigmar and start doing the night haunts, the little ghost people? What do I do? No, stuff like these, they're easier to paint, a lot of fun. I made all these ones look like little Scooby-Doo people. Then you got like little night haunts, little ghost people. You guys say they're as small as this dude, so they're pretty tiny, but a little bit easier to paint because that's pretty much normal of like what your figures are. You know, this has like a ridiculous amount of crap all over them, but most miniatures don't have that much stuff. So you can have like little ghosts and little, I don't know what the heck these people are. They're just ghosts of different kinds. And I almost had this thing like completely finished back in the day. And we just need to get back into it to start painting some of these dudes. Like, I love my Lady Orleander. She's she's one of my favorite. She's one of my favorite ghosts. I think she's like, I think it's just a beautiful model altogether. And then she's kind of like a leader, so you can tell that she is much larger of a figure and a lot more fun to paint when they're bigger. But because it'd be kind of cool, because it'd be kind of fun to paint the black coach and stuff, and like ghost horses. And like, I almost had this thing, like, this is like my second army that I've ever like fully completed. So you can kind of see where I have it laid out, where we can definitely go further into the details on these miniatures. But they look pretty good just to have them fielded, like they're not even based. And like these little dudes here. I love them. Like, I love them. I think that's what we're gonna do. After I'm done with the knights, we're gonna go back into the knight haunts and try to get my Age of Sigmar army all done. Be really cool to have finished and completed. All right. Yeah, I think we'll do that next. Until commission pieces come in, because I'll have 3 commission pieces heading my way here next week or so. So when I'm kind of laid up after surgery, I'll be laying in bed, so I'll probably work on building those miniatures if I feel good. And get those things done. Yeah, night hunts are awesome. Like, I can't say that they're not cool. I loved them since the day they came out. They're one of my favorite armies, and still are to this day for the Age of Sigmar, the game. Yeah, the progress that I've made in a handful of years, right? Yeah, the night haunts are years old too. Did it take me about 6 weeks? I guess it did take me about 6 weeks to finish all those. Yeah, and that was when I was still only painting for twice a week. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. I was trying. Yeah, but the next set of models that are coming in, I get two character models for salamanders, so that'd be cool. We're gonna be laying down some more green, and then I get Fulgrim. I get to actually paint Fulgrim, so we'll be painting a Demon Primarch. So that'll be that's gonna be a lot of fun too. A lot of pinks and purples and wonderful colors. The colors that I don't use very often. Pinks and purples and stuff like that. Yeah, Nemo. Yeah. I'll have a commission up for a Fulgrim, so that'll be kind of cool. It's just gonna be crazy because after the surgery, I gotta have like 6 weeks of rest. So I'm like, just can't do anything. So the only thing I can do is paint. So I'm like, this is gonna be so much. It's gonna be great after the surgery, and I'm done healing, and then I just have to do the resting and not lifting anything. It's gonna be nice. might stir crazy a little bit, but I think it'll be okay to sit there and just, I think I'm gonna start painting on canvas too again. That'll be a lot of fun. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Alright, so we got the leathers. We need to go up a little bit on the metallics. Let's work on face and hair. Dark flesh. Oh, got shadow flesh. Got overspray on it, but that's what it says. Man, I'm almost out of this. All right, let's go in that dark flesh first. I do like 2-3 kill team size. That'd be cool. I never have anybody ask me to do kill teams. Like, I get like tons of people asking me for commissions. Then I'm just like, sure. And then they're like, what do you have in mind for painting? And then they like send me like a whole list, like paint a whole army. I'm like, all right, well, it's gonna cost a bit to do a whole army. I'm like, every time I'm always thinking like maybe paint a character model or this or that. And they keep on sending like these massive lists. And then I don't think that I'm like overcharging by any means. And then I never hear from them again. It'd be awesome, Darth Rosie, if it's Blood Angels and Orcs for the new edition, the launch box. But I doubt it, but it'd be cool. I would love it. I would love it. I'll do like the front cover piece that looks like it's like Blood Angels against Orcs, like a throwback, like you said. Yeah, I do not need any more Orcs. I don't want any. I got so many, and I keep acquiring them too because I still got the Combat Patrol magazine, so I'm gonna be getting Orcs here pretty soon. I'm like, oh, my head hurts just thinking about it. I'm like, I got so many Orcs. I hate Orcs. Well, I don't hate them. I think they're cool. They do test your patience. Like, definitely test your patience on building and painting, though. Got a chance to play against my friend's Chaos Space Marine Vasterlist. Nice. It was absolutely brutal. He has a stupid haircut. I mean, they can't get any more dumber of a haircut than that. You almost tabled you? Oh my goodness. I had a tally man left. I won 59-56. Oh, barely. I kept him off primary all game. Oh, wow. Really? A whole Abaddon list? Nice. A newbie Emperor Children player. And then bought some Emperor Children merch? That's awesome. You tabled him, but he outscored you on points? So I'm taking the dark flesh and the shadow flesh and mixing those together. Oh, you bought Lucius? Oh, Lucius is a great. Lucius is great. That's a great miniature. A codex and the data cards, nice. So you try the Deadlord's Chosen. I wasn't impressed with the detachment rule or the strats. Okay. It's 41-33. Dang, that's a close game. You've been having this seriously close games here, Elizabeth. Like close games. Right onto his beard. All right, I'm gonna take some of this olive flesh. I'm gonna mix it into the bit, mix it into the batch. Oh my goodness, I am like slurring my words. Basher fans' new book just released, the Archmagos, Basar's Crawl book, and Basher want to meet him. Ah. Oh, man. I think I have a couple Vasters. It'd be really cool to rock out a Vaster. Wasn't even a factor in my game. It was the Forge Fiend models throwing out AP 3D3 with 3D3 attacks. And sustain with rerolls. Yeah, it's nice having some custodians. Yeah, the Alaris custodians. Yeah, those are the custody termies. And +1 to wound at a strength 10. Oh man, that's brutal. That's brutal. That's hitting you hard. Makes you wince. Oh, I forgot his little goatee. Now it's time for us to do some ridiculous eyeballs. Well, at least I could say eyeball. For some weird thing, he has teeth. I still feel like this is a little overkill. I can't believe he has teeth. From bit swaps, like Custodes is the second cheapest army to start for, say, for 40K. It's like Knights and Custodes are literally the only ones that actually, like, you can feel quite a bit of them. Like, you don't need that many miniatures. Like, you only need like 32 Custodes, and that's like your full army right there. And everybody's just getting rid of their Custodes. Yeah, I got a box of Custodes myself. I'm gonna paint all those suckers up and then throw them on eBay, try to get them gone. Hold on. I gotta go. Watch when I'm painting the little Rex that goes with the Knight. So I guess if the Knight blows up, so if this big old Knight, the Canis Rex blows up, and then you can have him run around. Like he escapes out and runs off. He's just like, I'm out of here. So that's why we're kind of painting him up. Alright, good. You're out for the night. Appreciate you coming and hanging. You have a good evening. I'll catch you on Friday. Maybe on Friday. I know you said you were busy. But maybe I'll see you on Friday. Alright, guys. I will be right back. I'm going to refill my beverage. And, yeah. Tell my son to cool off because he's freaking getting mad at stuff. Okay. Yeah, and we're almost done with this dude, and then, like, we're close. We are very close. I'm gonna take some of that coal black, some of that olive flesh. Get a little bit of a gray. Okay. We're getting there, guys. Well, it looks a million times better right now. Get his eyeball. Perfect. I think we just gotta go up into the bright silvers. I think we're dang close to being done with them. The basing part is gonna be a little different. I didn't think about his base. There's enough allocations for Darkwater. Curse City did do a reprint pretty quick. Yeah, I think the thing is, though, it was so strange for them to do. Like, the one on the Cursed City never made any sense because none of their Warhammer quests was ever like a limited thing. Like, it was like something that was a continuous thing until the next Warhammer quest, and that's what the old one goes away. I thought it was just very strange of them to give limited boxes of them. I think they maybe corrected themselves this time. And have it where it's actually available and can always get them. Because that's what they did with Cursed City. They came back and made it where it's readily available. You can buy them. I just never understood Cursed City why they did it as a limited box release. I'm like, why did you do it as a limited box release? Like, that's like literally putting Blackstone Fortress and that Warhammer quest of Blackstone Fortress was like, I think you could still buy them. And it's been out for a decade. Like, it feels like it's been a decade. Maybe not. Maybe, what, last 6-8 years or whatever when Blackstone. You can still buy Blackstone. And then they sold Cursed in the store too, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's like on stock. It's like in stock online. Yeah, you can go and buy them. And then now, like, Cursed is gonna go away as soon as Darkwater comes. So when Darkwater comes, then you can't get Cursed City anymore. So, or whenever Cursed City's out, it's out. They're not gonna be making any more Cursed City. Like, Cursed City was a great box. It's a massive amount of miniatures you get for that box. It's unbelievable. Yeah, and then, like, if the prices are true, if that price is true, and you're like getting the box for, like, Rosie, you told me Canadian dollars, but if it came out as your Canadian dollars, that puts it like under $200 for that box. And if it is under $200 for that box, it is the best box of the year. It would be the best box of the year because none of the boxes that they are releasing now are nowhere near that price. And, like, why would you give, like, they're like amazing models. Did he tell you the actual price that you get after your discount? Oh, that was okay. So if it's that, then they're selling it for $250 then. I heard it was a loony price in Canada. Yeah. So if it is, then that's gonna be a 250 box then. Okay, never mind. €200, 155 pounds, 420 Australians, 310 Canadians, and then 255. Okay, so 255. They're now finally going up another $5. See, like that's some serious deals, man. They're going up an extra $5 on freaking 250 boxes. Now everything's gonna be 255 from here on out. The GAW is getting away with murder here. Still better of the boxes. Like, definitely better of the boxes because you get so many miniatures in them. But still, like, they're killing us with these prices. It's like these little small increments. It's still like, it still hurts. You're just like, really, guys? 255? Like, come on now. So that is going to be like $225 on relatively discounted price. $225. Ridiculous. For the box of BS. Oh yeah, like, well, the number of models is still, even for a 255 box, is better than the boxes that they did for Christmas. Yeah, they're great looking minis. So I got no complaints about the minis. There's that. And you're still paying more for less though. But it's still 50 something miniatures, 51 miniatures or 50 miniatures is way better than what they've been slopping out lately. Everything else has been just absolute robberies. Like, I'm gonna spend way too much money on models before January. Well, I mean, you get Dark Wide. I mean, you get the Warhammer Quest, which is an excellent box. And hey, and you're gonna get Mayo, Young, and then the Lantern. Spend that work money. That's right. I mean, there's a reason why you work for it, so you can spend it. Still find like this is too much stuff. Better, that's nice and sharp and shiny. Well, the weird thing about what they did with was that Cathy, the Cathay, or whatever they want to call her. We had that first box that they have, like the starter box, like the first starter box, and then they just like immediately came out with a second starting box, and they're both different. And it'd be great to have like both those boxes, well, especially the older box. If you can get that older box, because that's 2,000 points in that thing. Then you get the new box, that's like another 2,000. So, and then normally you play, you know, old world, like you play 30K, you can get up to like 3,000 points of the Cathay. And that's like those two boxes right there kind of round out an army really well. And then of course getting your individual characters, the dragon, and then the lady that's floating in the air, and then the lanterns and stuff like that, and the big giant statue people, and some cool stuff like that. But I thought it was very strange that they came out with like 2 starting boxes like so rapidly. Like they didn't give it any time at all on that Cathay, that they just started giving out another, releasing another box set, which I was like, that's crazy. Like, that's so fast. And for something that I didn't think that they were ever going to expand Old World at all. Really surprised me anyways that there's brand new miniatures for Old World. Which I never thought in a million years that they would do that. Yeah, it's kind of... It's surprising. It really is surprising. Okay. I think I'm done with them. They ain't got anything else I gotta do with them. I think he just needs to get washed and wrap them up. Honestly, I don't think I got a lot to do here. All right, now I gotta figure out, I think I need to take him off this base. I don't know if it, beautiful. And then, where's my epoxy? So he's like somewhat ready. Because the base needs to be like the same color as that base. Okay. Let me go and find my epoxy putty. I must have put it out in the other. This is another thing that's hard to find, that I'm having a tough time finding it. And that's this, the Tamiya epoxy putty. I'm finding it like harder and harder to get stuff. Or people are just buying it up and hoarding it. One of the two. You get those kind of peoples too. That out. Can't get this one out. There we go. I don't think I need a whole lot to cover this, so I don't want this one. I need the big monster ones. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wait a little later to finish it up, but that's all right. We're gonna have to wash this guy. We'll be getting there. Alright. That needs to rest and dry, and then I can color them up to make it look like the base. And then I can magnetize it. So with the base, I try to make it just like a corner part right here. And then I'll just put a magnet here, and then a magnet on the bottom, and then snap it right onto the base so it'll relatively match. I think that should work. Just fine. So, on that note, let's get this dude washed. And then we got time on the clock too. So yeah, if I just magnetize it onto the base and then it somewhat matches to it, then it'll be like, it's meant to be. Alright, so we'll smack him with a wash and be done with him, and then it's either work on the assassin or work on the inquisitor next. A little bit of time left, so got quite a bit of time left actually. Oh, this is brown. Almost made a mess. Yeah, well, brown wouldn't hurt nothing. But I just like black a lot better. All right. Now with that thing's washed. Now we're getting there, making some progress. I think that using a magnet will probably work best for this. But I gotta wait, this one won't be done until like tomorrow. So, least I can do is just do the wash and have this one kind of sit off to the side a bit. And then we'll work on, this one will probably be the easiest because technically, like, by the cover, she's wears a black cat suit. No. And then she has her hair that pops off. We'll definitely make her a ginger. Gingers are the only ones that can defect the warp. It'll work. And then getting this one. Calling it a 9, absolutely. I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, it's on the back of my mind, like, worrisome, but it shouldn't be horrible. I hope it's not horrible. I'm not a big fan of internal pain, so I hope it goes well too. So thank you, and I appreciate you coming and hanging on the stream. Wait for this thing to kind of somewhat dry so then I can actually wipe it up. But yeah, so oh. Everything's a waiting game right at the moment. Just gotta get going. What's going on? I just need to put them somewhere so you can dry. And this thing needs to dry, so I'll put that over there so I don't knock it over, hopefully. Yeah, this works. Perfect. Like it. He's nice and washed and ready for action. Hey. Oh yeah, you can bring that in here. Okay, next one up. Assassins. Like the magic time with the wash? Yeah, the wash works really well. She's so large, she's so tall from the base that we're gonna have to put her on something. Yeah. There we go. I love boxes.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone!
Sarah Elizabeth is drilling over Emperor's Children images. all that perfection. Now, let's see if these suckers didn't skip me out of a magazine. That's the thing. They better. 38, 37, 36, 35. Okay, I got all of them. 36, 35, 36, 37, 38, and a premium. Double check, mate. I know. I got a mess. Whoop, hey you. Yeah, I was gonna give this to you to go and put it in by my little workshop.
Our king of the Caribbean sets.
Oh yeah? Hopefully that game plays nice. Yeah, because these ones here, I'm gonna have to build all these. Since my boy, ooh, he's on break.
Time to put him to work.
Yeah, especially when he's been sitting there yelling at his games all day at the same time I'm streaming. You know, we're building miniatures for the rest of his little small vacation that he has. Right on. It's cool how much you guys play so many games. Like, I try to, like, want to get, like, the wife to play a game, but then she's just like, it's too complicated, I'm not going to do it. I'm like, alright, well, never mind. Trying to figure out what the heck to do about her. Because she's already, like, covered in black. Well, I don't know if I should just keep her black. If I do red, she'll look like Deadpool. A quick 500 skirmish game. Oh. Paint her white? Alright. That actually won't be a bad idea. Because I already got Snake Eyes as the other one, so this one being... Is it Snake Eyes and White Snake? There's two ninjas in G.I. Joes. One is Snake Eyes, and then the other one, what the hell is that one called? There's one in a black ninja suit and the one in the white ninja suit. Make her look like Marvel's Black Widow. You can do that. I don't mind that one at all. Dark neutral gray. Dark warm gray. Dark neutral gray. Cool. Storm Shadow, thank you. Okay, so yeah. This is Storm Shadow. He's the white ninja. He's the white suit ninja, right? The cooler ninja, yeah, like Snake Eyes is always awesome. And I already did the other assassin as Snake Eyes. And then Storm Shadow's the white one. So yeah, we'll do that one. That'll work out perfect. Then I got my G.I. Joe mixes. My G.I. Joe fix. Yeah, exactly. I think it'll work around, all the way around. It'll look good. And there's not much to her, so it makes it relatively easy. Make sure that I'm not. Yeah, great part about these little assassins and stuff, they're versatile, so I can put them in one army to the next. I'm trying to keep myself up to date on the Welcome to Derry, the It chapter or whatever. That thing's good. I really like it. Calexis, nice. That'd be cool. That'd be right. You're a white assassin as the Calexis. Yeah. All right. All right. Now we're gonna go neutral gray so we can do the big old build-ups here. Like, little ones will go by really quick. I like this. My nights took quite a bit of time. I'm just excited. Like, I'm like right at the end of this path that we were going on these nights. Honestly, I didn't really want to get back into the nights again because I'm like, I'm tired of them always keep on changing and fluxing my points all the time. It's like one update will put them up to 160 and another update puts them down to like 150 and then they go to 130 and then they go up to 145 and it's like, oh my gosh, you guys can't max out these points any direction here. So it's always, I'm always short, or it always makes it where I'm always short miniatures for the night. So now it's like with 3 big knights and just like 2 assassins and the Inquisitor, I'm like, I think it should round me around where I don't have to do much changes, you know? That's how all armies are, and not just knights. I know, but it's been really tough because I build it all and then I'm like, I'm done with the knights, and then it's like, no, you're not. You're short. I'm like, oh my goodness. So then I put the Vindicare or the the sniper assassin. So I'm like, okay, that fixed it. And then now it's like they dropped even more points. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, now I got to add more stuff to it. And then nothing really adds up. Like, they changed the points on the armigers and the knights, but you can't get 2,000 out of it. It's weird. Yeah, well, my idea was I was hoping it would just keep going up in points, and then I don't have to paint any more knights. That's where I'm trying to get at. Yeah, like a lot of these things will like shorten me by 100, so then I can put this in here, or it's like 100 or 50. Like, that's where I'm at. But now it's like, now I got actually enough knights to cover any kind of changes now. It's been nice. Like, finally, I'm like, all right, I got enough. I got freaking 8 armigers, 3 big knights. Gives me like 2,500 points or something like that, plus the assassin, 2 assassins, and the 2 assassins and the Inquisitor puts me up like 265 of additional points on top of like the knights that I have, so it works out. It all works out. I just hope that I just don't have to go back into knights and paint more knights. I'm just like, oh. I like being like done. Play a few games and then come back and be like, all right, guys, we're doing knights again because I sold my last one. Yeah, that's when we start getting into sisters. Like, it'd be nice, like, I could add sisters, but it'd be nice if I was doing sisters, and then I could just add sisters to the knights. That would work. Like enhancements? Yeah, like that'd be kind of nice too. See, like before, like they would change the points, but then you were able to like update or like upgrade your weapons for an X amount of points. That would like fill in your point gaps, you know? It's your time, Nemo. I know, I'm like, yeah, I'm like yawning already. I'm like, I am like flat dead. All right, Nemo, I appreciate you coming and hanging out like always. Have a wonderful rest of your day and go get some rest. If I'm not here, that's why I can use the work life again. Understandable. Like I am like flat out exhausted. Like I'm hanging in there by a thread. I'm like, oh. It's like, I feel you. I can definitely close up shop and go and sleep. But I'm too excited about getting these things done, like being done. Having an army all complete is kind of nice. Too focused on that part. I'm like, I'm so close. Trying to make an incursion list. There's a triple event in January, so I'm gonna play your something of Contagion Detachment for the Death Guard. That'd be fun. A triple event? Boy. Champions. Okay, gotcha. Triple event. How many points are in a triples? Like it's gotta be. Can't be that many points. Oh, okay, I get it. That's interesting. Oh, dipping my brush in different paint. Well, your 1000 list must wholly part with your 2K list? Okay. That seems cool. Oh, with the new Tau units coming out? Yeah, that'd be interesting. The new mechs. Are there 2 new mechs or just 1 new mech? It's cool looking though. I like that. I like that two-tone that they put on there. And it was funny when we talked about there was like 2, yeah, okay, 2 in the unit. Because I sat there, I was like talking about freaking green Tau. I'm like, I never see green Tau. And then they come out and they're like dark green and white. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, there's the green Tau. They must be spying on me. They gotta be spying on me. Yeah, they stole your shit. Yeah, I know, it's funny. Like I talk about there never being any green Tau. We painted yours up in green and it's like awesome, looks great. And then all of a sudden freaking GW was like, oh, there's some green Tau. I'm going to shrink down the brush size because now we're going to go up into that bright neutral gray. Smack this down with a number 1. They're not on Wikipedia yet. Yeah, I did. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait until the new updates. And then whenever they decide to release those Tau bots. Not 100% sure if they're gonna be coming out this year, like right at the end, or they're gonna be coming out beginning of next year. Hey, what's up, Cedrix? How you doing? Fast or whatever, depends on how they will fit. Yeah. You love this model so much that you painted it 4 times? It's pretty neat. It's relatively a basic piece, you know? It's not like it's something crazy or anything of that sort. Relatively simplistic. Simple model, body shape, well to play, with light, yeah, it works, it looks good. Like everything you say, all above. Most models were this simple. Damn Tau infantry. Breacher squads or whatever they're called. The fire squads. Yeah, nah, I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that for the small infantry guys, like the fire squads and the breachers or whatever they're called. They're just so condensedly packed together when you put them together. Like arms, legs, a lot of times they're squatting or standing or whatnot. They're so packed together, it's hard to reach a brush around them. They're very tight. They're very tight woven model. Makes them tough. And it's like you kind of know how like crummy they're gonna be painting wise when you're putting them together. And they're kind of hard to put together too. Like it's hard to get their heads in the right spots and get them kind of structured because your fingers are way bigger than their little tiny arms and stuff. And then you have to put like the little pads on them, and those are tough too. Prime Painter, what's up? Let's see here. You're looking for good brushes lately? Any recommendations? I've been painting with these Foxbite brushes and I love them. They're sable. I've been painting with these ones. I paint with a lot of Foxbite brushes. When he reached out to me, I don't know, 3 years ago or so, and he was planning on making brushes, because I was using Monument Pro Sables. They're okay. Like, they're okay. I don't think that they're Kolinsky sables. I think they're just some form of sable, I think. They might be Kolinskys, I'm not sure, but they don't say it, so I don't think they are. They're a little bit different on the brush tips. A little longer. They're, like I said, they're okay. I really work brushes for long periods of time. And I'm not very good at keeping up with my brushes. I bet they would last a lot longer if I start cleaning them a little bit more, and stuff like that. And so I beat up my Foxbite brushes. This has been my second set of brushes after, what, 3-4 years of having Foxbite? It was somewhere around there when he first came up with wanting to make brushes. So I do like them. They're fake A404s. They're not garbage. And like another thing like that, and then it depends on if you like sables. Like I'm a big sable fan. The synthetics, they work good too. And same thing, like they have Monuments Pro Sable, Pro Synthetics. I guess that's what they're called. So they'll be like these. So they'll be like Pro Synthetics. This is a number 6. This is a big monster. They hold up pretty good too. I don't mind either one. And then Foxbite, their synthetics, they're okay. I can say that they're okay for their synthetic brushes. They work pretty decent, but not terrible. Let's see, they're a new brand, Gilded Goblin. They just got busted. Gilded Goblin, just got busted since they are the same brushes as Golden Maples. Now, that's true too. I'm not 100% sure if these ones are derived from Golden Maples or not. The same thing with like Opus brushes. They're coming from, what's that Canada one? Rosemary and Company. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Rosemary and Company. And everybody talks about those Rosemary and Company brushes being really good. But I think those are like the same as the Opus brushes. Something of that sort. Just off-brand them. Like Hobby Dollars are real. They are. They are. Winsor Newton 7s. Yeah, if you want to pay $60 a brush. And I don't even know if they're actually really worth it, to be honest. I get having nice brushes, but then there's another thing of like $60 tiny brushes. I'm like, I don't know about that. It is like really, really expensive. Well, I guess the thing that comes down to it is that I don't take care of my brushes enough to buy super expensive brushes. I guess that's what it really comes down to. Like when like my stream's done today, like I'll just rinse them, set them, and I forget about them until the next stream, and I'm like, I think I need to clean my brushes. Same thing, rinse, repeat, and I never get back into cleaning my brushes. And by the time I'm like cleaning my brushes, they're already like the paint's already soaked up into the ferrules. And there's nothing you really can do, especially when you're doing acrylic paints. Like your oil paints, they'll last. Your oil paint brushes will last like forever. It's my, it's these acrylics that just destroy brushes. They are not brush friendly at all. No ginger beef. Kind of expensive brushes. I watch videos and everything. They still curve in the end. Yeah. All the right stuff. Yeah. Probably cheap and just run through them. Yep. No, it's understandable. Yeah, you get like all the brush soaps and the conditioners, and you know, mess around with the brushes and this and that. And like I tried, but then I'm beat. Like I'm whooped today. Like I don't have time to clean my brushes after a 5-hour paint session. And then I'm just like, I wrap everything up, go to bed, go to work the next day. And then I'm just like, I feel like I should be doing something. And then I'm like, I should be cleaning my brushes, but I just keep forgetting to do so. So that's like that. That's about what it comes down to with me. And it's not like these brushes are like super cheap. They have like a relative price tag on them. But like I don't think I could ever get Winsor Newton brushes just because of the fact that I just don't want to destroy them. I'll be like, I won't be able to keep track of, like, I wouldn't be able to do clean sessions on my brushes like at all. So then also you just kind of have to kind of keep in mind too, is like what kind of a painter are you? Because I'm terrible. Like, it'd be one thing if I wasn't like working so much, but I work all the time, and then I come home and I do paint sessions, and then I do long paint sessions. I just stuffed them in airbrush cleaner. Seemed like that'd be a little. Yeah, I know. It's actually like probably not a bad gig to sit there and bring it, just start sticking them in them. I'm a big stickler because like all my brushes all sit down. I don't have my brushes sit upward. Like all mine rest sideways. I always have my brushes. Brand new brushes sit upright, and then when I'm using the brushes, they're always sideways. I never have them like upright. I think that's probably why my brushes have lasted so long, for like forever. Like I don't clean my brushes like at all. Like I clean my brushes like once a month, and my brushes always lay sideways like all the time. Yeah, without any guilt, absolutely go socks. Yep, nope, that's definitely agreeable. I have a muffin tray. The muffin tray. The muffin tray. Have you heard of the muffin tray? The muffin tray. The muffin tray. Stole it from the Muffin Man. Just throwing it around. Hobby Lobby 50% sale off brushes. They have it like 4 times a year. You can get good brushes for cheap. That's nice. That's something that I'll have to keep an eye on. I just have a hard time keeping track of anything anymore. I try to keep track of the gaming world, and I can't keep track of anything right at the moment. We're almost getting to the 'tis the season for more gray hairs, and everything is just kind of a mess. Yeah. You got me to get these ones. I like the Master's Touch. I think this is the last one I have. But yeah, like I think that last little batch there, I think it lasted me like 6 months or a year or something like that of just like harsh beat downs. But yeah, they worked okay. The other thing is too, I get like really comfortable with brushes, and then when I switch brushes, I'm like, you gotta get used to the way. All the little finesses that brushes can give you. The snapbacks and stuff like that. And once you get used to them, then you're just kind of comfortable with them. And a lot of times too, like when you get a new brush set and whatnot, and you're trying them and you don't like them like right off the jump, I think that's kind of with like almost all brushes. You'll have like something that you just don't particularly care for, but then you start adapting to your brushes. Yeah, they have good sales like that. If they start dropping those big ones, probably 'tis the season for it. Probably should look up Hobby Lobby and see if they're actually giving big old Black Fridays and holiday sale on brushes and have like big huge brush sales. Hold on, he's like, you did custom frames for the maps? Old World and Horus Heresy sold last year? The microsol set bottles, I do like the microsol, microset bottles. I love that stuff. The giant maps, like the rollout big maps, like the Horus Heresy where they have like the Siege on Terra maps. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, with the accordion folds? Okay, okay. Yeah, because I'm like, they had like those maps that I thought those things were so cool, but they were so expensive. But it looked like they're like those rollout, like they have like those rollout, like super fancy looking maps. And I thought that would be kind of cool to have and frame all those up with like all the Siege of Terras. But now in there, I think they were like wanting like, well, what were they, like $100 a freaking map or something like that? Some ridiculous thing. I just remember them being like stupid expensive, I think. I don't think they were like a measly $20. I think they were like $100 for these like rollout. It has like the little tassel thingies on them. They kind of came with like those like collector books. Where people weren't able to get them and then they were like triple price selling them on freaking eBay. They buy like those days for like $100. They were selling them on eBay for like freaking $500. Does like Hobby Lobby and stuff like that carry Gunpla kits? And cosplay foam, that's like a special kind of foam. Got my heat gun for working with Forge World Horizon. Yeah, that I used to do the boiling water act. And then the heat gun works awesome. Let's see here, your 1,000 points. Typhus, Lord of Contagion. With 3 Deathshroud Terminators, Belogus Putrefier, Final Ingredient Enhancement, Malignant Plague Caster. With 10 Plague Marines, 2 units of 2 Chaos Spawns, 10-man Poxwalkers, and a Rhino. It's a pretty good list for 1,000 points. It's a good list there. Man, like speaking of G.I. Joes, like, I was, I think it was on Amazon Prime watching shows, and then I saw that they have like all the old 80s G.I. Joe series on there. I'm like, dude, probably will fire that up and start watching some of those. It's been forever since I've seen G.I. Joes. As above, with following additions, the Lord of Contagion with 3 Death Shroud Terminators, Lord of Virulence with 3 Blight Lords, Tallyman, 3 Death Shroud Termies unattached, 3 Flowtide Blow Drones with Heavy Blight Launcher. Sounds awesome. Puts you at 1,990 points. That's nice. Sounds deadly. It sounds silent but deadly. Alright, guys, my time is almost up. I want to do something different. This is going to require a clean brush, a brand new clean oil brush. I'll try to use this one. And then I got oil washes. Haven't used this thing in like 1,000 years. It's like blocked up on the bottom here, but let's go ahead and use this multi-gray. See what it... This is gonna need a clean bottle. We can't have any cross contaminations. Come on. Oh, okay. This is a monster bottle. What the hell? Don't have any small ones again? Oh, it's just gonna have to work. Don't need a whole lot anyways. I'm gonna take the solvent. We're gonna put it in here. Gonna have to just dip really far down to get it. Okay. Crack this open. This one looks very dark. Oh well, we'll do that, and then maybe we'll And then we'll go back into that bright. And dip into this. Okay. Give that a minute to dry. We'll do a little wipe off and then see where that adds. And that was with multi-gray. I never used multi-gray. Don't ever really paint a whole lot of white stuff. I might paint white Chaos Knights. That'd be kind of cool. Shadow Storm. Like I'm whooped. So yeah, we got the little Rex dude, he's all done. We got the base that's waiting to dry from the epoxy. And then got this assassin to do, and then we got an inquisitor to do. And then that'll finish up finally all my knights. And all the rest of the knights, all the weapons, goods and everything this weekend will get all varnish coated. And then they will get put away and I'll be finally done with knights. So I'm hoping Friday I should be done with this one and we'll be doing the Inquisitor here. It's gonna be awesome. And then that should give me a relative like 250 points to kind of relatively play around with. Until we get to the point of doing like sisters and stuff, because I got like thousands of points of sisters. And whenever we do get to the sisters again, we'll be painting a massive amount of them. All right. Let's see. Bad. Cool. So yeah, so we'll make her hair all red. I'm almost thinking of probably putting like drab brown and khaki for her leathers. Oh, never mind. We'll probably go with the orange leathers and stuff like that. We'll work with those. I got a whole bunch of different kinds of leather paints from the AK line, so we'll just use those for that. But I'm stoked. And we're done. I'm gassed, guys. I'm running on fumes right now. I'm so tired. But we did so much, and I'm very excited. So the nights are all based. Everything's coming along so nicely. I'm like super excited because I finally got like an army, like a playable painted army. So excited. So excited. So excited. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me on this Tuesday. And I really do appreciate it, guys. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat. You can go over to my Discord, !Discord. The sponsor affiliate links are over there as well. You're more than welcome to use those as much as you'd like in the discount codes. Save on those hobby dollars. Let's see here. I'm lost right now. Pretty much everything that I paint on the stream normally goes over to my eBay store, eBay. Let's see here. Let's see. I got Discord, eBay. Pretty much everything that gets sold on my eBay goes into my stream again, getting new equipment stuff. Helps out. It really does. Yeah, you have a good one too, Chaotic. That's what I want to do too, is just go crash right now. I'm like dead, man. I'm like freaking dead. There's Discord, eBay. Also, I'm dual streaming here on Twitch and YouTube. So if you guys are seeing me over there, Castellan Varterol. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Also over here, that's here on Twitch, over there on YouTube. If you guys are seeing me there, make sure you like the video and subscribe to my channel. We're doing that long Destiny grind. We got a side quest of hitting 500. Main quest is 1,000 subscribers over there on YouTube. Those are just follows. Trying to get that to pick up pace, so that's why I'm dual streaming on both. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate all that support, the follows, the subs, the resubs, the raids. Thank you guys so much here. I really do appreciate that. eBay, YouTube, ! YouTube. I can't even spell. I can't even do it. Dang it. YouTube. There we go. Make sure you guys give me a follow over there on YouTube. I really do appreciate that as well. And then I got my ! Socials. And then you can follow me also over on any one of those platforms. I got Instagram, Twitter. I got the whole dealio. I try to get stuff going. I should probably tell you guys, we'll probably do it either Friday or Sunday, and I'll let you guys know what I'm planning on doing for the MHCP, for the Mental Health Charity Painter piece that I'm going to be working on for 2026. It's a massive piece. It's going to be a hellacious piece, but it's going to be awesome though. It's such an awesome looking thing. When I was talking to BFG, Black Forge Games, that make the miniatures, they're actually like statues. They're massive, and there's so much detail on those things. So they're already getting that thing printed up for me, and from the MHCP, and they'll get that thing shipped out to me as soon as it comes around. It's going to be pretty amazing, I gotta say. But other than that, that's pretty much up for my spiel. Let me go over to my Twitcheroo, refresh myself. Well, let's see here. What's Inquisitor Burns doing? Alright, he's playing games. Why? Losing peeps. Let's see here. Lecter's Kitchen seems like she's doing just fine. Well, we could probably make her a really big following going on her. Yeah, let's do that. We'll have a whole bunch of stuff going on her way. Trying to see if there's anybody else working on something. Looks like everybody's building Gunpla. Everybody's building Gundams. So I'll just go ahead and do that. Lecter's Kitchen. Cool. All right, guys. So over here on Twitch, we're going to go over to Lecter's Kitchen. Other than that, unfortunately on YouTube, we just kind of end. But I do appreciate it, guys. Like, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Really do appreciate it. I'll catch you guys on Friday. Till then, take care, and I'll see you guys next time. See ya.
Wicked Minis, hello! Oh my god. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid.